go! Zdravím vás, baby! Hello, how are you? Yes, we are talking about points today. And fingers crossed, I make it happen that our Campfire device will give us some points if we have some in our balance. Is it called in our balance, on our balance? I don't know, I don't care. So if we have money, the Campfire device will give us the money, like a portable ATM. So let's turn down the music. Bye music, I love you so much. We are changing hello to Unreal Engine and my beloved music. Oh yeah, I love it. Yes, that's the mood I need. I'll quickly rearrange some of my windows here. I have a bit prepared. Hey, Crystal Flint, and welcome. Thank you. That's so nice of you. I really appreciate your Prime sub. I hope you are having a fine day. Yes. So what are we talking about? We have coins now. I haven't done the second phase of all coins yet, but we can still work with them. Here is our magical device. It's a simple form, but when we activate it like this, it can grow. It will have like a little buttons on it, and in this view, I've put on the name balance for now. It will display how much of our ring we have, and then you will have the option to select how many of them you want to spend now. And when that is set, you can just flip that baby here over like a magical cylinder, like bloop, and then the coins will drop out of the ring. That is the plan. Oh gosh, I forgot to activate my closed captions. Hello, closed captions. Sorry, I forgot you. But now it's working. And yeah, this is the plan. So first of all, we need to set up the balance value that is connected to our player. And therefore we are going to use the player state, in short PS. This is some sort of basic thing where all different sorts of mechanisms and logics concerning our player are stored and handled. And yeah, like our stats and such, and our name, and of course the personal balance will be a personal thing, so we are going to use this player state as well. How long did it take for you to learn how to do all this? I am still learning, to be honest. Everything, like at least every second stream, I'm saying I'm doing this for the first time. So we are learning it together, you know. You see all my struggles then, and I will just go bit by bit and learn how to do this stuff. Okay, we need first of all in our player state a variable called balance. Yeah, or oh, you can't see it right now because it's behind my back. There are all the variables. I just add to balance, just giving a name and setting it as an integer. The most important things are down on this side. So this list of all our macros, etc., they are not that important, so you don't miss anything. I hope you can see it. So here's our balance right above my dummy head. And let's see, I have to, where's it, rep notify, application none, rep notify. So if there's any change to that value, we are going to notify the server, so the server will know, okay, you spent some money, you can't spend the same coin twice. We need an event dispatcher. Oh gosh, I haven't done event dispatchers in a while. I think it's done somewhere here. We will try it on balance changed. Just see. So custom event. On balance changed. So it will tell whenever we get coins or lose coins on our system. There's only one input. It's the new balance. And this will be an int as well, because we don't have like things with double digits behind a comma or something. We just have full coins, and that makes calculation a lot of easier. So let's have a quick sip while I am reading my cheat sheet. Unwrap balance. Unwrap this. Let's see. There should be this function stuff. Unwrap display name. Unwrap balance. There we are. So this is automatically done because we have this this notify on the server. Means that is automatically generated, and it's so cool. Server API, server add funds. Let's see. You have to generate some functions. So custom event run on server reliable. Okay. Custom event. Server all funds. Run on server. And reliable, yes. Hey Gizzy! Missed you so much, so much. I hope the chili con carne is tasty, and I hope you like it. Emily is having dinner while I'm coding here. So we have an amount as an input. Amount in, that's okay. That we are asking has authority. Can you make your mic a little louder? Okay. Sorry. No one told me. Is it better now? I don't know. Otherwise, I can change it. Okay, now I'm getting slightly into the orange territory. I hope this is good now. Thanks for telling me. I don't want to scream at you. Let's see. The new balance. For testing, I will have both of these triggered, but later in the game, the authority remote is a switch that is asking if this trigger is coming from the server itself or if it's triggered by a player. But for now, I need both. So don't be irritated when I'm using both now. Later I will just uncheck one of these, and then this is set. God, balance max. Let's see. I have to set this. Set balance. Do we have a max? Max int. the first one in this max, so we are just being sure that everything is balanced correctly. And the first part is a max between 0, so this is correct. And the second one is balance. Need another max. This is plus. You go inside here. And the second one is 0 and amount. So you go in here. And I said for now I will trigger both of them. So I have this in my testing environment. And we are setting up this. On balance change, broadcast balance, we don't need that. And server request withdraw is the next one. Another custom event. And again, this event has some things to it. This is, let's see, as well run on server and reliable. We need one import for requested. Int. Transform spawn origin, okay. Oops. Requested, like this. Now plus. This one is a transform. And it's called spawn origin. This tells where the coins have to spawn. I'm not sure if we keep it like that, but let's test it first. Origin. Maybe we just take a live place from our Kuvari device. Oh, thank you for the pet rock. I missed that little stone guy on my shoulder. And this rotator. One spread. Oops. Spawn spread. Like this. So we have to again use this little guard here. And the new amount. Okay, we will use the amount later. It will be a clamp. Yeah, there's a clamp. A clamp is nothing else that you give an input value and you determine a minimum value and a maximum value. And of course, the requested is the value we are checking on. Put this here. And the minimum is, of course, 0. And the maximum is your balance, so you can't get into debt. Like this. So we have this clamp. This is the amount we can withdraw from our balance. And then we have to ask for the branch. Equal. So a branch is a yes/no question. And we are asking if the amount of money we want to withdraw is 0 or not. Hey, Pingo, welcome, welcome. Ahoy. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we can't put people into debt. I mean, that would be horrible. I mean, it's always bad in real life. We don't want to have that in our game, I think. Please tell me you don't want that. So let's see. Yes. So if this is true, means that the amount we can withdraw is 0. Then nothing happens. We are going just to return nothing, I think. Gamble till you're in debt. No, please. We will have games, like card games or like things you can bet on. But no, not like that, please. And we will withdraw, set new balance. We have to get the balance. And we just subtract the amount we want to redraw, and we are able to redraw, is that, from our balance. Like this. False, like this. Oop. Now it's set. So this is on balance change, blah blah. Call spawn coin server. You have to definitely spawn these coins now. Let's make a new function for that. And since it's an event, we can work with time, etc. Spawn coins server. And we have to take, of course, the amount, the origin, and the spread. Make 3 of them. I have to see the types. Amount. Hey. Spawn origin. And spawn spread. The amount is again an int. Spawn origin is a transform, and the spread is a rotator. Now things get interesting, I'm thinking. Unspawned. It's going to be interesting now. We are calling this event here. This. And we have this amount again. Shiny fire! Oh my gosh! Hello again! Welcome, welcome! Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you are doing good. Let's make maybe one here. Yeah, that's more beautiful. So the amount is set. Spawn origin is this value. Just have to space it out a bit, make it shine. Right now I am working on this magical device. This is some sort of the main item the players are using. It's a magical tablet or mobile device. It has different modules to it, and one of them will be our coin balance. So I'm just loading it in, and we want to display how much you have on your bank account. Then we want to select the amount you want to withdraw, and when you are happy with it, you just turn around that little ring and the coins in that amount will drop out. So this is the plan for today, and I hope I can do it. Oh, I can play around with this emoji. That's cool. Never done this before. Chinese writing, yes, I'm quite well. Life happens. Lots of stress. Oh my gosh, in work, but next week is vacation. Ooh, nice. So I finally can relax after 12 weeks of 6 days a week working. Oh no. Oh my gosh, you're working like crazy. So this vacation is well deserved. Here we have it. Need another point. Oh, I love it when these colors are so shiny and everything is well organized. So now we got all the information we need for the coin spawning. Let's see, we need count. Denominations. Okay, we need I need an array. Denominations. And you're not a single one. So this is the icon for single. We want an array. Types are so beautiful. Yeah, I love Unreal Engine for that. We are setting now these. This is the values of our coins. We got 1,000, 100, 10, and 1. How long are these streams? Yes. So, as no, Wednesday is it 2 hours or 3? Yeah, so the shortest is 2 hours when I fast, and the longest is around 4. So it's around 6 hours a week you can watch me play with stuff and enjoy Unreal Engine. And sometimes Blender. Just a bit Blender. Right, Gizzy? Right? 6 hours of jiggle physics. Yeah. I love the jiggles. They are fun. And the most beautiful thing about it is I just have to nod to get the jiggles. Yes. So no need for me to move my lazy body. Yeah, you love it too. I can guess. Where have I been? So we have to do a loop. We need to count, and count is the amount divided by denim. Can we divide it by that? No. How do you want to divide it? Maybe it's the number length. So the number of rounds we are going. Oh, this is something I really hate. You can see it. It's either a bit stretched down or a bit stretched up, but not straight. Oh, why are you doing this to me? Yes, the good old jiggles. Everything has to jiggle. And that's part of the fun, you know. Oh, I forgot. Patrick has a little disguise as well. Because yeah, it's Halloween, the spooky time season. So it's not Patrock, it is Catrock. Thank you, Pingo. You keep that fire alive. So now we got this. This is our count. And let's try to make it full. For loop, we don't need breaks, I think. We just loop through it. The index we're starting with is of course 0. We have this thingy here, and the amount is count. I will see how I can do this. So when we are looping through this, and your on-page rotation offset, I have to check on that now. Spawn actor. Oh, I think I made a mistake. Let's see. For e count. No. I made a mistake here. So we are first checking this, and this is abstract 1. We'll see it. Hey, AKW Peter. So this, and we have a new amount there. So every time we have this baby, then we go into get reference is totally fine. We're taking that index here. So for every loop, we are asking for the amount. We have these amounts, and we are taking this amount. I think we have to set up a new amount here because I can't take it through the loop over and over again. We have to make it a variable. Withdraw amount. So we are setting this. Now we can work with it. That's super important. So I'm getting this. And for every loop, I am checking for, can we just see it? Yes. For one of these numbers. And I'm going to take this, and I will divide it by that number. So we're first going to divide the amount we want to have by the thousands. All right, Crystal Flynn, see ya next time or later. Have fun with the pumpkins. So this is how we are asking how many of these we are going to take. Then we have to take this away from our withdrawal amount. There's going to be a lot of calculation right now. We are asking how many there are fitting in. Then we have the amount, like how many of these coins we are putting down, and we have to let's do it like this. We have to go for a loop again. Okay, please stay there. can go down here. First index is 0. Subtract. Since these are indices, we have to subtract 1. So if we have like 2 here and we want that loop working, so we have to subtract 1. And for that we will spawn 1 coin. And then we will take down the amount. I know it's weird, it's a bit much, but I think we have to do it like that. Have this amount part here. We will just take it to this part now, and we'll multiply it with the amount we are having here. I know it's subtracting and etc., but we want to have the proper amount, you know. To get every coin right. And multiply. And now we can take this amount, not from that one, withdrawal amount. We're taking this from that amount and we'll set this as the new value, so we know what still has to be withdrawn, like this. So whenever 1 coin drops, it will take this from the withdrawal amount. Now to the spawning. Let's see. Do we have already the blueprints for them? Coins. Yes. Here are the coins. This coin number 1 will be our master coin. The other ones are children from that one. So whatever we do to this coin, like setting up values, etc., will be transported to the other ones as well. Ever been? Yeah. Question is now, how do we get to these things here? So I need another array here, and this array will have to have the same numbers, coin values, as our denomination. You're not ints, you are actor references. Actor object reference. Yes, compile. Do you want a class reference? Yeah, class. So we're starting with coin 1000, and we are adding coin 100, coin 10, and coin 1. So we are having the same indices as in this one here. not taking this index, but we are getting from that one coin values. Get coin values, get copy, and we inherit that value. So this is like the notification what kind of coin we are going to spawn. Rand yawn. We're going to this, but we want to have we have a spawn actor from class. This is what we need. So we first select what actor we want to spawn there. So you can go, yeah. Neat. And then we have some spawn transforms we are going to use here. And we are going to randomly pitch a bit and setting up minimal offset, so they are not like dropping out in the same direction, whatever. They will be like more randomized when they are leaving the Kavari device. So what we're going to do is to give it a bit more split, a bit more structure here. Means we have this space for all the calculations. The random yawn is this rotation part here. Okay, that's a random float int. Random float int in range. Okay, splitting them. And we have here the roll, the pitch, and the yawn. So we're starting with the yawn, translating it, and it will be from spread point yawn. Let's see. Spread. Yes, the spreading. I have to put it here. Can we please split it? Nope. Let's see if I can do a split in another way. Get access. We have to split these here. So here we are. This is the max. Oh, no. Go here. Because I need 2 of you. With a multiplication. And we're multiplying it with -1. I make it this a bit more compact. Like this maybe. We have to make like small packages. Let's call it like that here. With not collapsing, comment. Random yawn. So this is all we can do for that point here. Can bring them all around here. Random pitch will be similar to that one, and it goes to pitch. And you are spread pitch plus minus, so it's the same as here. And we are taking this pitch baby here. I'm not doing this truncate. Why? Ah, now you're doing. Like this. We make this one comment again. We have an enclosed box. And pitch. A bit more compact. And cool thing about this is we can now grab this as one part here. You have to be, of course, inside me, darling. Yeah, no, it does. And whenever we need a bit more space, and it's working out just fine. And in pitch, rotator. G rotation. Do we need that? No, we can just leave that with 0. And the offset. Okay. So T rotation is now one thing that's made out of these two. Okay, please. We are creating a rotator. Let's see. Delta rotator, cat rotator, invert, lerp, make rotator. Let's see. Pitch, yawn, and 0. Okay. So we're going for the pitch, the yawn, and the 0. Thank you, Pingu. And the rotator is like this. Okay. And the offset is now dot vector random float int range. Okay. Random float int range. Here it is. And we are going to multiply this something between 5 and 15. See if we can multiply it right away. Oh, there it is. We are mixing colors now, like in school. This is the offset. Now we're taking this location. I have to, oh, this, I have to bring this as well in. Plus, let's see. And, oh, you're boring. The rotator doesn't want to be added. That's a bit sad. Origin rotation, but I don't want to have it split. Combine. Let me just skip this one. got this offset part here. Call it offset. Offset. And this will be our new location. See where we can put it. So it's not in our way. Maybe like this. Get a nice thingy here. And this one fits in there. Oh, not bad. To the front we can bring that. Whoa. I can still find my way through that, I think. So I think that is okay. Transform. We got the value here. We got some pitching and yawning. The scale will be all the time 1. So this is set. Impulse. No, we don't need impulse, I think. And we don't want to shoot them outside. Just want to bring them out. Always spawn, ignore collision. Multiply scale 1 root component is like this. So we are spawning now these babies here. And this is all done by this baby here. Just withdraw. It's all done. We're getting through, and I think it's doing the job now. We're getting through that loop and through that loop, and fingers crossed it could give us some coins then. Let's see, what do we have in our balance? Let's make it we got 666 coins because I'm a witch now. And we want to, of course, show our balance here. Let's just give it a try and add bit by bit all the functionalities. So I need another text. This is text here, text box. Call it balance. This one, it's not telling text block. It is telling 000 as a placeholder. Let's see, we don't want to use Roboto, but Bubblegum Sans, which is the font of our liking. Make it a bit bigger. And let's see if there's a way to, yes. We want to bring that to the center. First of all, let's try how it's looking in our device. Is it sort of centered? Do we like it? Oh, nearly at the center. We can make it a bit bigger. So it's already like having enough space for more than these. Let's see, how many are these? 1,000, 10, 100,000. Let's see, 10 million. or something like that should go in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is the middle. And let's try to give it a bigger font. Appearance, font. Yeah, so when you're super rich, there is still enough room for your numbers. If you have more than that, let's see, we pretend that you have 2 more digits here, which is like super crazy much. Then it's breaking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it can fit 10. How rich are you going to be, guys? Really? If we ever come to this place and point, then I will just make the font a bit smaller. So now we want to get this baby here. And I have to quickly cheat because I totally forgot. Campfire blueprints, Kovari. These stats. Let's get into the graph. I want to see again where I got this stuff from. On paint, context. This is all the normal stuff. Okay, so we got an on paint here, context, points, num axis for loop. Draw line. I have to again check where I got my stuff from. The points, user interfaces. Painting on paint. Because we have this nice graph here. I can show it to you. Not here, but in the Kovari main. Yeah. Bring it here. And this is drawn by our stats. I think I just have put up some target norm, center, image. Some placeholders in here because we don't have any like working character here. Let's check. Cache geometry. And it's been some days again. We got the for loop, the points. Make vector, draw line. Here are the values. So we're working now until we got this done with the player data, because we don't have any running player right now when we are simulating. Let's create here. This is the graph, etc. And we have this balance here. So we are taking this value, int, and this int, we have to compile it to set it. Description. Where have you been? Here, done that. Default value is 6, 6. 6. We can do it on construct maybe, or on draw. we have an on paint here. Put it like that. Because we have to set this balance display. It has to have different names. Display is variable, so it's here in our, come on, yeah, display. Set text, no, not this one. Set text. And our text is of course the balance amount. Will get translated here like that. Maximum digits. Use grouping, that's so sweet. Let's try to see it again. I need to bring this balance to number 1 now. Yeah, so this is my amount of coinies. And what we want to do now is to have buttons. Maybe let's do 4 of them, 1 for every like thing we have here, for every coin. I hope people will understand it. So this is baby 1 here. And no, we don't need it. 4 now. Maybe 1 up, 1 down. Do I have an arrow up already? Text arrow collapse. I just want something to test before we make our own button images. Seems like we have to make our own one. I'm so sorry. Yeah. So my idea was to have maybe something like this. Maybe? No. Can't copy both of them. Only single ones. We make them fancy, don't be scared. But first we have to have them like functional, sort of. I don't want to put them into a grid because we maybe have to give them a more roundish view. So that still takes a bit of adjustment maybe. Let's take all of you and center you. We have this dark center line here. Let's try and see if these buttons are at least fitting inside. Let's move them a bit more to the right for now. So, and now, the thing is, maybe we put a nice line here. Let's see if I have something. Text box, multi-line, no. Are you a border? Yes. Do you want to be a border like this? Like that. Color opacity, brush. Does it say something about background? Draw as tiling, brush color. Maybe adjust something like this. Border. Oh no. Can I somehow select you, please? No. This. Let's try and see if it's working. Yeah. And we will have one little number down there that describes how much you want to withdraw. So let's put on another text. Over here. I just center you around here. Your variable and your chord with withdrawal like this. Because you have to be centered. And if there's nothing, then there is no text. Like this. Grab on paint. That's nothing we need now. We have these buttons here. I have to like name them now. So you are plus raise, low, low, low. I don't know if we should like swap them later. Let's say minus is top because we want to raise the amount of the redraw. -1. +1. You are called -10. If I could write correctly, -10. +10. -100. +100. Yes. -1000 and +1000. Now we can use our graph here. Oh, that's a button for. Didn't it change the name correctly? Oh, there's one we've lost in the process. So, but these are now properly done. So thing is, we have our withdrawal thingy here, and let's see. We have a sign on clicked. Not clicking, not clipping a sign. Bind event. No, I don't want to. Do we need an event? Let's see. to be something like trigger here on clicked. This is the correct one. +1. So we are taking the withdrawal. Get withdrawal. And no, your text, you need to be balance amount. And then I need a withdrawal amount that's an int before. Okay. Withdrawal amount as an int. So one is the thing we can display, and the one is the thing we can calculate with. One. Let's see if this one is less equal than our amount of our balance amount. So we are always checking if we have enough money for that withdrawal. Otherwise it just won't count down. That's the trick. Withdrawal amount set want that value. And of course we have to withdrawal display set text. We have to set the new text. So like this, +1. And I have to change something first. Multiply it with -1, so we are displaying a negative. It's just for the display. And since this is so boring, we have to make it 7 more times. Here's the +10. One clicked. And I'm just taking everything here. We paste it. This time it's a 10. And next is +100. This is so meditating, so repetitive. Yep. So 100 and 1000. Like this. Okay, next is the minus part. This is played similar, but we have to go the other way around and not add to our withdrawal amount, but we have to take it away and be sure that we are not going below 0. So technically we can still take this, but we have to swap now. So this will be a minus now, subtract, and this is not greater than balance amount, but it has to be greater. No, it has to be greater. Yeah, 0. Okay, come on. So like this. You fit in here, please? Yes. I need the -1. One clicked. So baby, you go here. So we are selecting this one. Withdrawal is always the shame. Now we copy everything here, and we go on the okay. Where did I do that? -10. One clicked. The pluses and the minis. So now the -100. I'll change these numbers right away. This and one more time. So we got -10, -100, and -1000. What we can do now is to simulate button presses. Compile like this. And clicked. Let's see. So I'm not sure if I can click these in a simulation. No, I can't like properly click those. Means we go here into this baby. I just try on the event tick. We can't do it every time, but we can just try it. Do we have a delay, baby? Yes. Let's try half a second just for testing. And we are going to use the on click +1. I know you can call that. Do an event. I can try to press them. Let's see. Let me click it. Assign on clicked. No, it won't let me do that. That's so sad. Let's give it now a custom event for now. Test. And you will go in here as well. Delay half a second. Yeah. We can call this one and see if it does anything, or do we get any crashes yet? Oh, yeah. Okay, this is working. Now we are going to the hundreds now and tick in here just to be sure that we are able to count up, and it will stop when our balance is reached. Okay, we can't go higher in our hundreds. That's cool. Sweet. So this part is in theory working. And what we have to do then, let's say we have event ticked, event construct, pre-construct. We have another one. On drag drop, on initialize. Mouse button, leave, touch, ended. I think the on paint is the best we can get now. On paint means like when this is drawn into this world. Let's see if we can call that as well. Yeah, we can call that. So I am going to make a loop. Not set loop. Okay, this won't function. Then we will set up. Let's try this. Custom event. Simulation. So we are going to simulate some of these clicks. Can't we set num for each loop? Set num loops to play a loop. I would like to have a loop, but then it will be, we are calling this several times. But just like a bit, so we have more diverse thingy here. I will take this one. This is the 100. Custom event 1. Want some withdrawal, but not everything. We can't use the 1000, so this is okay. And now I can like type some of these. So, but but this time we won't take 1, but let's see the 10. Let's make it twice. Another one of those delays. And from the 100, let's say 2 as well. And then it's always 2. Make it 3. Like this. Just this one. Nothing. That's good. No. Maybe I forgot something. Oh, I haven't started it. Sorry. I have to bring in our simulation part here. Why are you erroring? Function only can modify state and cannot be called on self because it's read-only target in this content. So you don't want to be started here. Let's try to call it here. Okay. Good. This is the amount we want to withdraw. And this overall Kovari device here will have to trigger when we are turning it. Lip need to get the up vector, but only when it's in your hand, I would say. Thank you, Kizzy. I really love this bouncy growth of the ring. Do we have already the grab component stuff in here? Let's see. Interfaces, yeah, grip interface. On grip. Let's start here, something on grip. Event graph. This is the event begin play that we are doing. I have tested the screenshot, our in-game camera here. But now we are going just to activate it. Wait for 2 seconds. And then we are going, let's select self. Oh yeah, sorry. You are right. This is all saved now. We are doing like we have a flip. Can I have a timeline here? We are in an event graph. It's called timer. Timer by function name. Doesn't have to be fine or super good. We just tilt it now. Set actor rotation, relative rotation. So let's first try this as a test. We just flip it 190 degrees and see in what direction it will flip. 1, 2. Oop. Okay, that's not helping at all. So it will be most likely was that? Then maybe this one. Okay, that's that direction. There are only 3 options. Yeah, but I'm like constantly hitting the Control S. Nearly perfect. It just has to be on the other direction. Thank you. Why? I thought I put it in the other direction. Okay, what if I put it like here and then 90 in this? Let's test it. If this is set like this. $19.90. We're getting to it. Yeah, the Kovari, it doesn't want to get spinned. Okay, then we just, I hope we could get it through here. And it's just, oops, I clicked double. Oh, I hate it. Now another window is opening with the C++ code, but we don't need it. Okay, since this doesn't work, we going just for this 180. Nearly. $666 is my balance because I'm a witch. Can you see it? Which I am. You know what? I'm going to put this now on 000 and see where it brings me. New relative rotation. Can't be that complicated. Like this, boom. And now we have to go for the X, the red one. Within 180 maybe, hopefully. Yes, now it's pointing downwards. An update function, no. Where do I get a new timeline? Yeah, add timeline. So like this. Play. Update. So we are adding a new track. 5 seconds is enough. Add float track. This float track is our tilt. And we are starting at 0, at this point. And when we are getting this, everything is this all the length, okay. We're adding a key. Time is 5. And value is 180. That's it. Compile, save. When we're here in that event graph, we are going to split this baby and put the tilt here. Let's wait and see because we want to see the exact moment when the money drops out. For now, I have to put it on like the event tick here, so it will always check on that. Later I will, for performance reasons, put on held trigger to it, so as long as you have it in one hand and then tilt it, it will recognize the direction it's pointing towards. So we need the up vector, we need self-reference, get up vector, get actor up vector. Yes. So this vector is telling us where we are going, where we are pointing towards, and I hope it's going into the right direction. Let's split you, because we need to work with that one. Okay, we need to check if this is less than minus 0.6. And Boolean, we're checking for 2 Booleans. Ending withdraw is greater than 0. Okay, this is something we don't check yet, I think. No, we don't have it in here, so we are just checking for that one now. We don't have any cooldown yet, but I will definitely have to build in one later. Now we have to do the origin, which is it's the screen that we are taking. Get world transform. We are branching. So like this. So let's see. Fast core remain. Nope. Sequence. We're not getting the player state right now. Let's see. I have to quickly check where I used it last time. I think it's the naming part. We can quickly go to the equal character, hello character, and change display name. Yeah, it's that's not the game instance. We have the player state somewhere. We're going for the game instance. Oh. So let's open that one as well. Game instance. This is also handling lots of stuff. I will test if I can get directly into the player state. Player screen get voice chat. No, no, no. Cast to player state. Get unique ID. Get player state like this. Maybe have to cast then. Let's check on that. Yes, cast to. Yes, Campfire. But first we have to make some sort of stopper here. Let's create a variable or make it, let's make it a function. So we have some check with draw. This way we have these local variables. It's pulling or is activated maybe. We are getting this. We are branching from this. Getting all of these babies here. Bringing them here. So if this is false, then we will set this is pulling automatically to like it's doing. This way we have some sort of return at the moment. Welcome back. And hello Zaki. So we are doing this just once and we are stopping it when we are done. So it's not like triggering too often. Like this. And we'll only give it free when we are done. Get word transform is well here. Cast to Campfire, let's see. Yes, Campfire, our spawn coin server is the custom event. I hope we can call for it. Spawn coin server. Spawn coin server, there we are. So this is that. The spawn spread. What should we set up for the spread? Let's see. Let's see. Split it. We are taking not only this transform, but get rotation. Find relative, transform, rotation. Nope. Can't I have it like there? Find, look at, inverse transform. That. I have to check it like separately. Get world rotation And split this baby. So this page could be something in between clam, you're just afloat. Yeah, the page between 50 and 24. Oop. Pitch. And the yawn. Clamp. Oh, wrong. I need a clamp. Boat. Yawn. And this one can be between 30 and 45. So let's see this. We have everything put here but the amount. We now have to ask our component here. Let's see, where was it? Have we done it somewhere else? Cast to Kovari main. Yeah. This is where we need to go. Bam, bam, bam. We'll go in here. This still beautifulish. When we are casting this. Let's see if we can get this value. You're asking the Kovari main. And it's not in the balance. I wonder if we can get there. Color opacity. Focusable priority. Inherit, clipping, localization, navigation. So there is none on that one. Hope you could get somewhere to this. Maybe I have to check for the children. Let's see. Get game instance, get is enabled. Get render scale. Is visible, is clipping. We just go for the balance. Get Kovari balance. We're getting closer, closer, closer. And when we are here in the Kovari balance, then we can ask for our withdraw amount. Where are we? Here. Get withdraw amount. Ooh. But we get it. But we get it. Still looks so ugly because it's too much. Whoops. You belong here. And you belong here. So that is a lot. And I'm so sure it will crash right away. So we're going to check it. So of course it's doing nothing. means we have to check if we are triggering that one. I have to disable again. This is pulling. Set is pulling. Is now set to nothing. So we are able to loop through that baby. I want to check this angle stuff here so we know where we are going to. Print string, but not as a duration, but as the string itself. This will hopefully tell us the rotation to it. Okay, so we are hitting that. That's cool. But it is not triggering further. So that is something. We are below that. That's already good. Now maybe some of these casts may fail. So we have to check that. Let's see. PS failed. And the other one is Ovari failed. So I'm assuming it will at one point just give us a failed notice. Ah, this is failed. Okay. It won't let us get to the player state. Player state index. So we need something more to get into that player state. Let's see if someone is checking for the player state. I'm sure there is. Get player controller. Nope. We are not asking for the state here. This is the get game instance. It's player state. It has to send us somewhere, you know. Player state index. Get net, network, get current players. Maybe this. Let's see. Nope. Give me a quick sec. Quick save on everything. Where's the other one? This isn't saved yet. And a quick sip. Oh, we need the player controller. Okay, got it. Let's see. This is warning. PS Campfire does not hear it from player controller. We cast to the player controller, get there the player state. Oh, okay, it's a bit longer way. I am trying to reach now the data. Cast controller. Hope we are doing a proper cast here. So let's first test this one. if this fails. Cast fails. No. So we got now our functionality where this ring is turning and we're waiting for a certain angle. So this cast failed. Okay. Question is why? PVR player controller. PC. No. Cast PC Campfire was the wrong controller. Let's test this again. We have to endure the testing. And trust me, it would be way more stressful when in VR. To save you. Get player controller. Oh. PC Campfire, why are you failing? Cast fails. Player index. Player controller. Let me check. This game instance does work. Where do we check that? Oh, let's see. We go to this one and I am looking for reference viewer. So the game mode is asking for that one. Let's see. I'm going into the game mode. Here. So this one is casting for the get player state. I just want the player state, you know. Let's try this. Get player state. So let's try this again. Because it doesn't find a player now. Because none is here, I think. Do I have a start here? Let's see. Maybe I have to call it. No, there is no player start. Maybe I have to call in a player start first. So we can play as there would be one. Where's this baby here? Oh. There you are. Boop. Player controller, get player state. I hope it can do something for the player controller since we have hopefully a play now. Could be that this world has an issue. Let's see, world settings. There's GM Campfire. That's what I wanted. That. Okay, at least we can trigger it now. It was just missing a proper player. So I can now do some cleanup here. Like this. And we definitely, whoops, have to wait for some sign that we are through here. Spawn actor. When this loop is completed. Hey, welcome, welcome everyone. We are spawning coins out of thin air. And it's crazy. But we have to give it some sort of feedback. So it means we need to give this event. Can we give it feedback on that event? Let's see. Hello, hello. Do you want to see it now? It's not stopped yet, so it's just constantly going into the loop. You can see this is our device, and the idea is we first put a number in there like this, and as we tilt the thing, it should throw out coins. But it's not doing this loop once, it's doing it constantly now. We have to stop it. Yeah, but I love the effect. It's cute. Let's see, can we give this, and this is just an input, we need an output. Spawn coin server. What can we do? Refresh node, collapse. Because we're calling just on this event. We're not calling a function. Functions have outputs, events don't. So how can we tell? Hey! Oh, thank you! I got a new spooky season outfit. It's so fun to disguise yourself. So let's see. What can we do? I'm quickly asking. Let's see. Let's see if there is a solution for our problem. Okay, we can try. Okay, this is flip, blah, blah, blah. Maybe we can have it do once. Then it's maybe triggering again. Let's check here. There's a do once, at least. But it will maybe start over and over again. Let's see. So we're checking this baby now. Yeah. It's really eager to do that. It really wants to do that. How? How? So this is just getting the amount. I'm already asking that. But if we are putting that on, let's see, flip float is flip boolean, yes. Oh, bum, bum, bum. We can ask. So it's doing this just once when we hit this branch. Let's say make it the other way around. I'm cutting these. We're bringing these here. You belong to that baby. And you two come here. You and you and you. There you are. So we're asking constantly for the right angle. And when we have the right angle, then we are setting this, and it should trigger just once. And as soon as we get back out of that angle, then it should stop. Set this to false. So as long as we keep it inside of the output angle, it should only drop the coins once, hopefully, fingers crossed. No. It really wants to. Maybe it's not that trigger, but everything that comes later. So let's check that. Yeah, Mr. Krabs. It was for the money. Any tips where I could spend my money, Glitch? So we can check if this is triggered once or more. It could give us like thousands of hellos that we know, okay, it's still triggered several times. Yep. Means true is pulling, false is pulling. This one is still triggered several times, despite having this branch here to test it. So check withdraw is checking for that. We're waiting for the correct, but it does ignore that part, I think. Flipped and was flipped, okay. Nai is suggesting to have 2. It's flipped. Let's try this. Was pulling. So is pulling is when it's starting, it's 0. And was pulling is also 0. Let's see. Is flip ball. Oh, I get it. It doesn't have to be a local variable. My issue, my failure. So let's take away these babies here. And we have to make them not local, but global variables, because it means whenever we get into this function, these will get reset. Oh, lesson learned. Dum Dum Genki has learned the lesson. Delete, delete. Okay. So we go here to the normal variables. Let's call it is flipped and was flipped. So we compile them. Flipped is 0. So we have to ask them there, not in the local scope. Okay, is flipped is set when this is true. Set is flipped, so we know that it is. And then is flipped branch if is flipped and wasn't flipped. Okay. And Boolean. Not equal. Yeah, I have to do it that way. So is flipped has to be set true, and this one has to be none. Then we can go to where was flipped. Branch first. There's a lot of branching. And then was flipped. Like this. Okay. So we're setting them. If this is false, then we can go back to flipped is none and like that. Set flipped. So it's reset. Let's see. This has to be reset as well when we are leaving. Let's see if it still does a thing. I don't know. Okay, now it's doing nothing as I was expecting, because this is a bit much. Starting with was flipped. I have a little mistake here, I think. Let's see. We've lost some coins. I wonder where they went. At least it's doing something now. And then we can check now the amount. This is coin 1. Simulate physics. Linear damping. We tried to mess with that, but I think it did not do much for us. So, what we got here? We want to withdraw 323. So it's not right there. We just got 100 instead of 3. 10 instead of 20. And no, just 1. So it's only giving us 1 per row. Means we have to go back in here and check our calculation now. So we got this first loop, which is counting through all of our different coins. And then we start with this loop and go through all the coin values and try to withdraw. Let's see. We're taking this amount. We are correctly spawning them, but this should loop more often, I think. It should loop, let's see, -1. Let's try to give it a new print. Print string. Let's make an append. I'm taking this now. This is like how many times? We say off, and this should tell, in theory, how often this loop should go. I need to prolong that. Let's make it 20 seconds. I have time enough to read it. Three, 2, 3. 3, 2, 3. So that's good. That's working. Oh yes, thank you. So this mess is at least sort of working. Question is, why aren't you 3, 2, 3, blah 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 blah. It should go this loop that many times, but it's not doing. It's just spawning once. Let's make another print. Print string. We're just printing that as well. Maybe this gives us any clue how often that baby runs. Hey! Well, let's see. 23. Why? 0, 3. What the heck are you doing? Draw amount. Let's see. Oh, sorry. That was a bit much at once. So yeah, I have to say the kids good night. I'll be back in a minute. Come on. Sorry. I'll be right back. Ta-da! I'm back. So let's see. Here we are. I need to see what our issue here is. So it's definitely lying somewhere here. Withdraw amount. Oh. So this thing should go through like so many times. But it doesn't. Well, let's print this string here. And test this. Yeah, it's just doing this loop once. Why? Like, why? We should have like 3, 2, 3. I'm too fast on that one. Can't be. Last index. I'm checking now that last index, just to be sure. We'll find the issue. It has to be somewhere around this loop. Two, 1, 2. Is correct. The last index when we're starting. Why are you doing this then? When the last index is 2, then it's just looping through that amount. See if I can do something else here. So we want... Can we loop through that one? No, loop with break. No, it's really that one. I'm going directly to that index. That should be too much, but let's see. Maybe it's still working. I haven't seen it completely. We have to catch them midair on them. Okay, you can see there is one too much because it's getting one loop for that as well, which is not correct. So the -1 was correct, but it's only doing this loop once. Have I done something wrong here? Loop body. So it's not on completed, it's on body. See what there's wrong there. Body. Completed. Making a quick snap from it. Maybe there's a solution for that if I search that. I has an answer. Oh, and my window's again too big. I'm sorry. I was again lost in work. So he's thinking about a solution. Maybe he has one. Let's have a quick zip meanwhile. Oh wow, he's still thinking what I did wrong there. Still wonder. For each. -1. I did it like that. Let's see. -1. Withdraw all that. Try to see if he's right. And just bring up this number here. Two, 1, 2. We get to it. There has to be like some sort of basic Unreal Engine standard issue. Doing the despawn correctly, I think. It's just not spawning often enough. All of it's in Latin note. Okay. So there is like some sort of loop stopper inside of this. Something that may interfere with our body loop. Let's see. Differences? Let's see. Timeline, blah, 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 delay. Everything that has a completed or finished pin. Nope, there's nothing, I think. This is just the set. Turn value, nope. Nothing staggering. There is no delay, no nothing. Okay, so we should spawn one coin, not something detailed to it. Nope. Let's see. It's always that thing. So yeah, if Garbage Crafter is still watching and asking, I'm still learning myself, and it's always learning by failing. Yeah, but we have to do these things once in a while, and then something else happens. But these are all edge cases that I learned to master over time, and that's just the normal learning curve, unfortunately. But yeah, it would be definitely cooler if I just go like through it as if I would know what I'm doing, but then you wouldn't see these struggles, wouldn't see like the way I have to learn it, the way I have to test stuff and the failing stuff. So let's see. I will try to take off this for now. And we'll print this index for a sec to see if this is a stopper. Zero, zero, zero. Nice. Nothing. There should be nothing in it. First index, last index. This is so weird. So this is totally working. And we are getting the right numbers here. Yeah, pending. Let's do this again. Should be 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2. So that number's correct. So let's try this again, just as an only output here. Just checking for the index. Oh, this is a lot now. Why? Let's stop this. So last index is set. I will append that baby here. Inside. We will get it. We will get to it. Index. So this is also. This is a mess. $304 inside 1. Why is it looping that much? Whoosh, this is crazy. Maybe the loop doesn't bring the last index correctly. Out of this is messy now, but yeah, it's just for testing. We need some text here. 322. Why are you giving me now this? I've never asked for that value here. Oh, it's that one. Are you starting first index? There is some calculation issue. I think it's trying to spawn so many coins in here. The index seems to be wrong. Ush. See. We got, can you see, there's a bit of the output log here. Delegated player, etc. Inside 1. So it's why it's doing this one coin. So it's trying to bring everything in here. So this is correct. One inside, 2 inside. This, so the 100 seems to be correct. But it's getting too many of these. This is where I'm going to attempt to make stuff with the crystals. It's not going to go well. We can do this. Trust me, we can do this. I think it is, the calculation is wrong here. So let's see. Withdraw amount. Length, set withdraw amount. So we got this one first, then we are looping. We're taking this away. Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. So this. Let's try this. The calculation wasn't able to perform to its end. So. But now we're again on 1 inside of 1 inside 10, 0 inside 10 out of 2. So there is an issue with that part, seems like. This one. Okay. Boop. Boop. Let's delete all that shite here. So when we are having these times, withdraw amount is withdraw amount. Let's see that amount, if that is correct, if there is something. Print string. Let's see how much we are withdrawing here in that place. Of course. I haven't set it long enough to be readable. 20 seconds at least. $3, $20, and $300. That's correct. So we are taking that away. But oh, I've got it. This is too much. I'm so sure now, because I was dumb. I've multiplicated the coin amount with the times we need to take it from our withdraw amount. But we need to subtract it like every time, just with the multiplicator of 1, not with 3, 2, or 3. So there was nothing else to take back. Okay, that's a bit much now. Let's see, where is... We got 1, 2. There's a triangle as well. We have to check now on these. Retracting it once, twice, third. So let's track this with the duration of 20. Want to see an explosion of numbers? So this is the value, this is the value, this is that value. That's wrong. It wants to like subtract 63 coins. Let's see. I'm getting behind it, trust me. We are taking that amount every time from our withdraw amount. It should be good in theory. Maybe ask again if that amount is correctly. That -1. Withdraw amount. Let's print it here. Text for 20 seconds. Then it should go 223, 123. Okay, it's doing output log. I need to check it here. This log is holding more. Yep. This is done. This is done. 1, 2. There should be a third one. And then it's taking the tens out of it. It's starting too early on that one. As you can see, it's going too fast from the hundreds to the tens. There should be the ability to get down on that even more. Let's see. But if I kill that -1, yay. Thank you for nothing. But that -1 was correct. But here's still a little issue. Last index. I'm sure I have like an issue of thought in here. Okay, so what if we don't withdraw that here, but in that loop, just to be sure, and do only these spawnings here? This is that, okay. I'm just cleaning up everything. This is the amount of that. How many times it like fits into the withdraw amount. And we take this, multiply it with that. Thank you. Maybe swap it. I need it up here. But you can go down here. And this is multiplied with that amount. And we are taking now the withdraw amount minus, oops, that one. And we will set this in this place. So we skip all the shenanigans here, I hope so. And this second loop is just for the spawning, no calculation in here. Let's see if it does anything for us. Okay, nothing. Thank you. Aren't you not triggering? Are you not getting the input you need? Ba, ba, ba. Maybe it's now having issues with it. Great. So how many times? How many times are you trying to loop now? Oh, -1, -1, -1. Okay, sweet. That is new, and that explains why we don't get any of this. So besides getting it from here, length -1. Why aren't you getting anything here? Are you already set? Let's just give you another color. We have different numbers here. I hate when these calculations get apart. Oh. Where are the other colors? Two seconds, 20 seconds. You blink once and then your numbers are gone. 3, 23. Okay, so there is the first, this is the third. Bum, 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 bum. They are not working correctly here. Amount through. I have to check everything and it sucks a bit. I'm so sorry. We have to check that number now. Thank you, Gizzy. Three, 2, 3. That should be the correct one. So this is still good. We're getting it this 3, 2, 3. And then it should be just this -1. Because it's behind that. Oh, it shouldn't like redraw that number because of that withdrawal amount set here. What if you put that one here? So we are waiting for that loop to end. That could do a lot. Let's see if it drops something at least. We got 1, 2, 3. 2 triangles. And 1, 2, 3 roundish coins. Woo! It's working. It's finally working. That was a tough birth. Bring everything a bit more together here. Can be a bit more compact. But that was no fun, trust me. So this calculation part is done and working. The coins are spawning correctly. What am I missing? What am I missing? I was about to do something, but what? So we are dropping the coins. Oh yes, I wanted to reduce the radius here. It's a bit much. Pitch the offset part. It is in the cover, yes. For this spawn spread, let's reduce it because it's very big now. $10 and $20, below 20 maybe. Oops. The spreading was a bit much. So let's see. That was a hard spawn. Oh my gosh. They shouldn't come out like an explosion. Could be a way to get it. Let's see. I will try that again, close to the counter. We are going to pretend like we are really buying something. Not copy. Like this. So that's us. We pull that ring off. Save. But it's a mess. Press the caramel. You can do in VR, but I can't when just simulating because I don't have any hands. But yes, the caramel. Bing bing. The sound is so satisfying. You can't imagine. Like the real deal. And I don't want to know how many people like overdo it with that one. They got up vector. Oh, we can give them a small up vector. Two of them. Let's see. Add impulse. Oh. I can't get an impulse. Do we have something here? Nope. There is no. Get physics. No, that's... Let's see if there's something we can do to that. Visualize, device, world, local effect, transform rotation, possessable, add activity layer, mapping context. Components, blah 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 blah. Child actor, no, 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 no. Let's see if I can find something. Map, flipbook, modifier, nope. Let's see if we find something. Get damage impulse, get set max, set physics impulse. But not on that. Always spawn, ignore condition, try to adjust location, but always spawn. Maybe something like this. It's possible that they are like having issues because they are too many at the same space and they try to avoid each other. Oh, that's cute. We should maybe wait for a better angle. Bum, 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 bum. Didn't help either. I will definitely have to make a small video of that. So future Genki will have something to laugh and the community has something to look at. I'm making this here. It's very explosive. How can we make the drop of the coins a bit better? So it's not an issue of that. We have to find a way to make this a bit slower. Maybe we can have a way for that. Usually you can't delay a loop properly. can try, but I think we can't. Yeah. The delay is killing our loop. Let's see. Collision enabled, query and physics, response to channel. Let's see if we can have more polish, simulate physics. Linear damping is on, I think. Okay. Linear damping can be 0.4. Let's go to the other coins as well. Campfire, blueprints, items, coins. Check on them. Replication, blah blah blah. Physics are here. So you've seen the linear damping was also adapted from the parent one. Angular damping could be 0.8. Compile. Let's try if the damping is doing anything for us. It's still doing a lot. We have to play a bit more with the random int for the offset. Again. Let's see where we are spawning then. This is thought to make them a bit more diverse in their spawning place. Oh, that's something. That's a bit too far away for my liking. But it's looking way better. Then, okay, let's do not a minimum of 20, but minimum of 0. Or minus 20. Let's see if it does anything. Still a lot. Node snippet, spawn actor, bam bam bam, yeah. Set timer, looping spawn 1. Can we do a set timer? Let's see. So let's try this. And I will have to give this a function then. Let's see. 0.05. And the function name is spawn coin. I have to give that now. We have something else. Function name. We're just setting up that event. That's uncool as well. I have to get this out of that loop thingy here. Coin value, how can I get? So these values need to be brought to the spawning actor. But we need to see how. Set timer looping, spawn 1. Often are you looping? Set timer by function name, looping. Function name, no. Initial start delay variance, nope. We could try this one, just see if it does anything. Spawn coin. Initial start delay. 0.2. It's doing nothing yet. We are adding function here. Spawn coin, and we just test if it is doing anything. Spawn. Compile save. Okay, so this isn't being called. Means we can't use that one. Which is sad. I wish it would. Flow time, how long to wait before executing? The delegate in seconds. Nope. Let's see. Now, if we use a collision channel, then the collision of the coins would mean they won't be stackable. That would be sad. Let's scale. We have to work a bit more with that thingy here, maybe. Has to be sort of usable, and this is not. You really don't want to get into the situation where you have to collect all your coins. Timer stagger, okay. Then let's maybe try something else here. We're still in that loop. If I call a function, let's try this. Spawn single coin just to test. Oh no. I don't want a graph, I want a function. I got this function. Oh, my brain is so dead. We got this now. Do they have? No, they don't have. I need not a function. Delete and delete, but we need an event. Graph, event graph. I hope this will work. We need a custom event. Spawn single coin. Let's see if there is a timer. Oh. Set a loop here. One callback spawn. Remaining count. Let's see. Measure add impulse. Nope. Timer. Okay, so when the remaining coins are done. Can't they get something into it? That sucks. I want to have a timed loop. But if you put a delay in here, does it do anything? Or do we break the loop again? Oh, we got this spawn single coin in here. Let's pretend we do this. Spawn single coin. We are calling that. Do you still work? Just once. Means we are breaking that loop again. I wonder if we get rid of the loop. What if we don't do a loop? What if we do them simultaneously, whatever? Then we could, since this is an event, then we could get some delays in them. I'm still thinking about different methods to solve this. It's just spawning too fast. We need to tone that down, definitely. Timer spawning remaining. Check something else. Have to ask help. One coin step remaining. And transform spread body coin blah blah blah. So we could do it with the counter. One coin input remaining. Let's try this. Remaining is an int. Is an int as well. And origin and spread. Do we use them here on a global scale? Nope, so I have to get them. Location. Vector. It's yellow, as you can see here. And we'll make a rotation. And he will be make it like this. Pitch and yawn. It's a yawn. So let's try this. Okay. Body, spawn one coin, spawn actor. This will go inside. Spawn single coin. This is wrong. Not viewport, but have we been? Haven't declared it here. It's called actor class. Actor class reference. So we're giving it that class to spawn. That should be good enough. Spawn actor 1, yes. Was you're crying? That's okay. Transform location, pitch, and the yawn. So now you are happy. I hope we can bring this something together here. A bit. So let's get rid of this. My base, this get still remains. We still need this one, but not this one anymore. Let's see. Spawn coin, spawn actor value remaining -1. If remaining, we have to make this remaining coins, but but you're not an actor, you are a single int. And remaining coins will be set like here, without the -1. Set remaining coins. So we're setting them once here. And then we try to get this a bit structured here. So now get remaining coins. And set remaining coins. Like this. Now we are asking if remaining coins less equal 0, branch then we are going to don't have any return here. Okay. Then we are stopping the timer. So now I have to declare a timer. Set timer by, we have not a function, but an event name. One single coin. Oh. Set timer by event. Looping, yes. Initial start delay. Let's say it's like every half a second, just to test it now. And I think I can, hopefully, nope. Delegate is not compatible with delegate. Oof, I hate it. Spawn single coin, let's see. Can I make a new one? Create event. Signature, nope. Add event, add custom event. Oh no. Spawn coin. Let's try it like this. Do you have any details with you? Of course not. So where do we get these from? They jogged. All of remaining count. We need this information, you know? I hope they don't get overwritten again. This what was too beautiful to happen. Do you have anything with you? Nope. Of course not. But we're getting there. Someday, somehow. Maybe we can use these. Yawn. Page, location, and class. Maybe. I wonder if I can stop it now. Set timer by event. Now I have to promote to variable. So this is the coin spawn timer. If this is true, not set coin spawn timer. Get. Can we reset it? Remove. How? How are you not editable? There should be this. Where's it? Remaining set time by function. I know there's a clear timer. There is somewhere a clear timer option. Clear timer by handle. There we are. So it should stop when done. Let's try this mess. It's going to be horrible. And of course do nothing, but we don't get any arrows here, which is funny. Maybe it's stopping altogether. Let's try print. If you're still alive. Maybe it's also allergic to the set timer. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're getting there for like every coin type. Let's see what the output log is saying. These are the hellos. Okay, so this is doing right. Index 4, array from coin values, length 4. Let's see. Cannot spawn an extra from a null class. Okay. So we're not getting the class right. Coin values get. So this direct thingy won't work. But my issue is if this loop is going too fast, then it will just override the value. Promote available. Let's test it. Hey, want to rename you? Find actor. If we give this to you and to you, and you are getting this coin actor. We can test this again. Stay with the output log. Divide by 0, okay. That's something. Oh. Is it? It's spawning. You know what? We can now skip that offset. Transform location, offset. We don't need this. We can just take the origin location as an original one. Oop. Okay, they're too big, too high. They're stacking on top. What we can do here is go into the Campfire device. It could be that one or the other one. Let's see if we have any collision here. Unseen it, rendering, collision. Tap on, no. Collision preset here. Overlap all. So there is, or no collision is even better. So this thing in the center should be good. Campfire cube, let's see. This is that one. This is that inner one. Look all dynamic, no collision on both of them. And you, okay. So our circle should be completely go through. No, it isn't. Why? Okay, spawn location. If it's like that, then we split this baby. Split this. We need it anywhere else? Nope. We make our own offset here now. We don't need them. Fine. Minus, subtract. I will split this one, and we're going in the Z or 10. And of course we can go now a bit faster here. Maybe 0.2. It should look like a warm and soft shower of coins. Like, okay, so they're on the wrong side. Let's see about this one. Ah, this is what I wanted to see. Let's reduce it. What about 2? So it could be slightly below that. That's cute. But we know that this one's not working anymore. We have no pitch here, no rotation. Why this is working, I don't know. Pitch on. As you have seen, they were all like in the same rotation. This is a randomizer already. I will have to spawn ignore condition. Let's try this. And then we have to take care of the coin values. So like this. And now we have to check on where the remaining parts are and where we have to spawn them. So the coin actor isn't always like correct here, and set withdraw amount isn't set here. Let's try to bring this here. If this does work. Okay, that's about these three. But it could be the hundreds. So let's check on the value that we are supposed to send. Coin actor, let's maybe print this one. For 20 seconds. Then we see what it's trying to spawn. But it's only doing this once. Green coin one. Let's get to the log. Let's see if there's something. We still have this warning divided by 0. Vitals component, game levels, testing word persistence, vitals component. So this has nothing to do with what we are doing right now. So we're first going into that one. Screen percentage, translucency. That is correct. Let's see. Alien widget triggered, display shutting down by online subsystems. There is no issue. There should be none. So what's the difference now? The withdraw amount set to 3. We're going 3 times this. And we're going through that loop like every time. Because we can see that. Let's try this again. It should tell us that one, yes. So it was first trying to spawn that, then that, then that. So since this is working, let's try to see what you are doing here. Remaining coins. Maybe we have to restart that remaining coins. But yeah, it's set. Always here. Let's start by working through that remaining coins. Print string. Maybe they're not properly set. Compile save. Da, 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 da. 3, 2, 1. But it's only in this scope. Let's make an append here. I know it's always like going through that because it's too fast. I'm sorry that it's taking so long again. Isaac, you're still awake? It's a small miracle, but I love it. Try this. Don't tell the others. I will be silent as a grave. September. Okay, maybe there's an issue that I found. But we're pretty close to a solution. Let's try this. I need to make a screenshot for now. Be big enough so you can see the details. Let's see what he's saying to this one. It's good to have some co-dev who's helping you. At least he's trying to help. And I'm not feeling alone. Okay. No create event wrapper. Oh, this is an event delegate object, no a create event object. Set timer by event. So like this. Add custom event. Create event. Oh, this is really different. Create event. Utilities event. Create matching function. Create matching event. Both. Spawn coin. Yeah, you are not existing anymore. But this is having. So custom event. Spawn coin. Call an editor. Click. Maybe I have to compile first. Ah. Tear off. No. Create matching function. Create matching event. This is a custom event. Oh. Okay. Again. Spawn coins. Create event signature arrow function spawn coins. Spawn coins. Compile. Okay. And again. So let's try these. We need the actor. Wait, wrong way around. Actor in here. Second one is the location. Actor. Then we have the pitch. Over and over again until we get it. Pitch to pitch. And yawn to yawn. Just location, but always spawn, blah, 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 blah. So let's see, how do we get that there object create event? And add custom event delegate, you know, blah, blah, blah. Details panel, create spawn coin, that's right. Create codes remaining. Oh, there's an error. Create event signature error. The function event spawn coins does not match the necessary signature. Has the delegate function event changed? Oh. Let's try it like this. Create event. Tear off. Oh. So it was cool with it as long as there was no input. Net dormancy. Make another screenshot. we get it some way. Get it somewhere. It won't do that. Yeah, we'll find it out someday, but it's taking so long. Like, annoyingly long. And I'm sorry for that. Okay, so this one is only taking empty signatured event. Let's see, what could be a solution? First, not everything goes fast. That's also part of the development. No, but it's boring. Boring for the audience. Actor, no. Maybe I'll find another solution. Let's see. Okay, I have two ideas. We could either try some sort of forking. So we are taking care not in a loop of all these coins, but at the same time. That is possible. Second thing is we first make some sort of created, how should I say it, a collection of coins. So we have first a collection of coins which are up to the up for the how should I say, for the spawning, yes, and then the loop will go through the spawn, or like the timer will go through the spawn. That would be something. Yeah, so it has to start with the highest numbers and go to the lowest numbers. Then we have one big coin queue, and it will help us through that, hopefully. So we're getting through that timer. Let's try this. Spawn time. Coin actor, where should we start? Let's try here. So first we are setting up our collection. We don't need that coin actor anymore. Coin spawn timer, remaining coins are not needed either. I want to select you, yes. We're just asking how many of them we need. Let's see. Coin spawn collection. But you're not an int. You are actor class reference. We're starting with these coin values. No, we are starting with ints. It is an array of ints. We are selecting or getting together how many, like this one. This is the thing we need. Let's see if we can do this. Coin spawn collections, get add. So we're adding this value to our collection. This will help us to get through this loop, hopefully. And the coin values here we don't need yet or anymore. Yeah, fingers crossed. Thank you, thank you. I really need it. This is something we need later. I hope we can put it somewhere. So this is still our coin spawner, and he will go through the complete loop, but nope, you will be started when our collection is done. The difference number one. And now the spawner will have to get everything here. We have to bring it to ourselves. Oops, yeah. We'll stop that later. Coin spawner collection. So we are going through that one. Let's see if this is possible somehow. We are getting reference of 0, so we're taking the very first one. Taking the value of that, we're asking for the value. If it's greater than 0, we're branching it. So when this is greater than 0, and we have to ask another thing, and it is the length. Are there any entries? Branching here. Otherwise we can have some really hard calculation errors if it's looking for a number that it's not existent. So we're asking for these ones, but not at the same time, but one after each other. And if there is one, then we are yeah. It's bigger than that. Then we are asking for what's the 0? Let's see. Let me have a short think. Coin, spawn, index. And you are just a simple single int. Coin spawn index. Get coin spawn index. So when we are starting this game here, then we will set coin spawn index freshly to 0. Otherwise it wouldn't like work every time you want to get something off your balance later in the game. We're setting it to 0. And now we can get coin values. Get coin values by spawn index. Get spawn index. Get here we are. This is that baby. So a true argument. Taking everything now here. And we will see if this is even doable. Location. You are pitch. And then you have to be yawn. So, and when this is done, we will have to reduce one of these. Give it a copy of that. -1. Meant int. And we set it. Index is index. And the item set to that. Oh, but we have to check first. So this is one thing, but we have to check first if this is greater than 0. Again. Then we will set this value. If it is 0, then we will take our spawn index, coin spawn index, and increase it. So this is done then, and we are going to the next element. How can we determine if there is nothing left? If coin spawn index, if the last one is 0, then this should be our end down here. Because we are changing it to the next every time. So no errors yet. No error. This is more math than I can take, to be honest. Are you doing anything for us, please? No. You're refusing to work? Why? What does the output log say? Can't read it. Can we clear it maybe? Nope. So let's check on the issues here. There is set timer past a bad function. Okay. Delegate endpoint. Let's see. Oh. Set timer by event, yeah. Create event. Spawn coins. Now this has no input, so it's available here again. Please do something. Something coin related? Nope. Output log. See, set package, blah, 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 blah. But it has at least, yeah, spit the money out, give it. So this is where we started. And player owner, voice speak, updating window, cleanup, invalidate all widgets, shutdown PIE, online subsystem, blah, 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 blah. So we have to start with prints again. Give money. I really want to know it. Come on. I want to toss some coins here. Okay, it's triggered the give money. Now we have to check where. Where is your issue? Let's try it here again. Yep. Okay, seems like one of these isn't triggering correctly. Means we have to check on that coin spawn collection if this is drawn correctly and whatnot. So, first of all, we are asking for the length. Do we have any entries here? Have I made any entries? I mean, there is an add. So let's see. Okay, 4, yes. Oh, I have an idea. We are leaving here because the first one is a 0. We need an AND boolean. And spawn index not equal 0. We can't go for that one. Because there are 0 values. There are. Unfortunately, there are. So we can only go for that. But how can we define the end of our loop then? Let's try this first. No, we are not broke, trust me. Yeah, there are all the coins, but it's not stopping to spawn them. At least it's trying to get the highest coins, like the 1,000 coins. So let's see. We are starting here. This is good and done. Spawn index. No, we don't need that here. So we're asking first just for that one. Then we have this coin spawn index. We're starting with the first one. So good, so nice. Yeah, you need a bucket then. Is this bigger than 0? True. Oh, there's one. Set array element. Should do something here. Coin spawn index. This one is wrong. And we have to set this here. Let's see. It has to spawn different coins now. Okay, it's doing something. Let's count them. Oh, this is wrong. 1, 2, 3 is right. 2 and 3. So this with the 0 has to be caught. And I get many of these arrows here. Index 26. Okay. We can now get here spawn index, and we ask if coin spawn collection, get coin spawn collection, length -1. No, I have to subtract like that. If they are the same. No, not the same. if this is greater equal this. We're getting to it, we're getting to it. I have finally one pin where we can get our end. So like this. If the index is greater than our length, it means we have like done it way too far. And now I have to ask here if this is 0 just for the spawn. I have to ask it, yes. Get ref. Spawn index. Get current spawn index. And this will just handle despawning. It has to handle the spawning. It has to go through even when it's not spawning. Not equal 0. Branch. If it's not 0, then we are going to spawn. And if it's 0, get -1, bigger 0, then we have to bring this into that one as well. So the spawning itself is just like an island in between our flow. Let's try this. If I get it done, that would be so awesome. This is looking good! Oh my god, it's working! Sorry for my burst! Oi! Yeah, overtime is not paid, but look, it's working. And it's looking cute. Yeah. I need to make something. Yeah, it's a big whoop whoop. Attempted to index 4 from array cornerstone node branch. So we have still one little issue where it tries to get one index more than possible. But yeah, it's working. Let's make a video. Yes. This maybe? Video recording Chan. Ba-bam. 3, 2, 1. Stop. Recording stopped. I have to copy that. That is a big win. Yes. Ooh, that was a thing. Let's quickly post it into the Discord. Yes. It puked all the coins. Like intended. I will put it into video, I think. And adding this stuff in progress. Yes. Okay, I will write a nice post for the community. But I think that's it for us. That's it for this stream. I am so glad it's working right now. Oh. But yeah, that's definitely everything I will do for today. Nothing more. Otherwise, I could like maybe break something and then I get as sad as possible. So let's quickly jump to our bye-bye screen. Where is it? Here. So yeah, thanks everyone. This was a big win for me. I hope you had fun. I know it was pretty long and intensive. Intense is the word. Sorry. But yeah, thank you for the parts. Thanks for all the viewers. Thanks for everyone who was participating and enduring that. I wish you a good day, good night, good whatever time zone you are. Next time we're going to spend some coins. Until then, bye bye.